get started? I am. I'm not even. I was supposed to play a game to lead into this, but I'm not even going to lead into it. We're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club today, and I'm starting way early, but that is okay. That is okay. We'll probably be playing this game the whole time. I don't really know what I'd want to play after. I guess that just depends on who comes in and who wants to play stuff, but I think for now, we're just gonna dive right into Doki. So allow me to adjust the volume. Yeah, about there is fine. Hi. Hello, hello. Give me 1 second. I think I'm almost ready. Let's see. Okay, that looks right. That looks right. Let's transition over. Okay. So before, in Doki Doki Literature Club, we left off writing our second poem. And each time we write a poem, each word we select for the poem kind of has a different effect on each of them. So I'm going to be very interested to see how the second poem goes. And I'm not sure if I should try to specifically pick one of them out or just pick words that resonate with me and call it good, you know? So I'm going to hope for the best. Just going to hope and pray. What in... Oh, okay. What in the world? DDLC? What? Oh. That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. Are we gonna just ignore that? Oh, DDLC, Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, we'll just go with that. We'll just go with that. Depression. Romance. Fantasy. I like marshmallows. I like music. Hopeless. Welcome in, River. Yeah. I also love an early stream because then I get the night to myself to do whatever I like. I love it for me. I love that for me. Music. How's your day going, bestie? Let's see. Memories. Anxiety. Warm. Cute. Games. Philosophy. Nature. Lazy. Sing. Disoriented. Sure. Hmm. I don't know what to choose here. Electricity? Oh, God. Okay, that's an option, I guess. Peace. Mm. Playground? Determination, excitement, question. Question. Okay, now I can check on chat. Hello, everyone. Hi. My day just got better because Bestie is streaming. Aw. Also, I'm about to eat some sushi. Oh, jealous. Oh, that sounds so good, though. I'm happy for you. I'll be lurking when I finish getting ready for and driving into work. Ooh, okay. Happy lurking. Thank you for being here. Okay. Just thought I'd catch up on chat. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Ty. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Oh, damn. I didn't get a choice? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Why am I so mean to her? It's so undeserved. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Oh, okay, why do I have to embarrass her like this? Only 2 small coins fall out. Okay. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri just laughing. Oh my gosh. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. Yeah, you were. It's fine. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ty to let me borrow some money. Oh my god. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Right, that's why you were involved in this conversation, because of your book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. Well, I'm sure she does. I'm sure someone as nice as Sayori definitely thinks that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Yeah. Retribution. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Yuri. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't say that. Don't look at me when you say that. It's weird. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Oh my god, wait, you had this planned. You had this fully planned. I thought you just, like, decided that you were gonna take me and you were just gonna, like, pressure me into it later. No, you had this ready. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Okay. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. God damn it. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Yeah, it was close. And yeah, I was gonna say, that's definitely Natsuki's cooking. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. Yeah, okay, that's so nice of her, chucking a cookie at your face. Uh-huh. I'm so happy. Society, why? Society hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Oh my god, no. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. I heard some of you in chat. I heard some of you. I know some of you said it and thought it. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Okay, well... Yeah, just trying to pressure her, huh? Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Words. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Why? You have terrible understanding of boundaries, Sayori. Oh god. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. That's kind of funny. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yes, we definitely were. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. Well, I don't think that's it. You're so strong-willed. It... A boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. I don't know. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. Oh, that's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ty. Okay, she's learning piano for me. Okay, the same odd pose. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. I mean, somehow. How big are these cookies? Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Okay. Ty! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? No. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Ty to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself? What? Is that what I was... Okay. There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. God, reading is hard. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Ty? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the clubroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Well, me and Monica have had it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. Okay. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Oh, okay. A performance? Of what kind? Poetry. Did you hear the words? What? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Ty, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You're mean. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know, I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Tai, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. Oh, okay, the mission? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me, actually. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling that I forgot I had in me. This is the next part. So, welcome in, Blake. Hello, hello. I did look over and I did see you. How is your day? Let's see. Gonna go grab my food. Sounds good, River. Sounds good. See, now I want a cookie. Now I want a cookie. That's the classic flirty anime girl pose. Yeah, it is. Music just makes you want to move. I mean, it really does. It really does. Oh gosh. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the class. What? Closet, and I follow. Jesus. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. All right, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Okay. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the other, like for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Oh, okay. Smack. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Ow. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just for 1 second. Oh, okay. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Tai, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do? You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay, I guess I'm gonna go buy a drink, like I was trying to avoid doing anyways. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Okay. And she's still sitting like that. That's okay. That's weird. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. Oh, that's kind of sad. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Oh, okay. That's not quite what I had in mind, but... Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Oh, God. Ah. Sorry, I forgot. You might have a concussion. That might not be good. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. That stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Tai. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do the things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I'd start crying. Really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? I did that. Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. I don't know about that one. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. I didn't. Did I rush her out of the closet? I just told her to at least, move over so I could continue to... I don't know. I don't think I was rushing her out of the closet, but yeah, okay. Tai, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Tai, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Absolutely not. Never. Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know. We only got one of the items. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Yeah, I guess that's an option. That doesn't seem good, though. Sayori hops... Oh, God. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Oh, well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. God dang it. Classroom and clubroom being next to each other in these scenarios is weird. Clubroom. You're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sharing of what? I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. There we go. Jesus. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Oh, okay. Why did you say that so positively? Okay. Well, anyway... Were you able to find everything we needed? Nope. Uh-huh, I have it right here. You don't have it, do you? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Okay, we kind of left that out. I didn't even get to get into the closet, so I don't know how I found that. But sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Tai. Damn. Okay. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. Okay. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? No, I'm not. Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's start with Monica. Hi again, Tai. How's the writing going? Terrible. All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. Okay, you two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. My god. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's not like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Absolutely not. How dare you? How dare you ask? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh god. Oh no. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me and load me? Is that a game reference? Why does that feel like a game reference? Now I want to save and load it back up and see what happens. I'm just curious. Okay, nothing happened. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Yeah, probably. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Sure. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Yeah. Yeah. Or when something unexpected may happen. Is this... No, it's not about writing. It's not. I don't know why you... What am I even talking about? But that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everything's fine. Let's talk to Yuri. Everything's fine. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Ty. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Okay, The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I don't like the way she was talking about the knife. You were romanticizing the knife a little bit too much in this one. I'm a little concerned. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Sure. Uh-huh. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. No, I have some guesses, but I mean... That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Yeah, except... Do you say what it is? I don't even think you would. You might imply it. I don't know if the raccoon is the hobby. I don't think the midnight snack is the hobby. But you certainly romanticize that knife. And the satisfaction of the raccoon and yourself. So I'm a little concerned. Those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. getting slightly terrified of some of these girls. Why do you why do you keep them to yourself? Uh because they're embarrassing. I have guesses about what that poem was. I have a few guesses. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ty? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. I'm gonna talk to Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. Well, thanks. But I can't really say it's any better either. Wow, thanks. Phew. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Little impulsive, are we? Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll get as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Excuse you? That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away, kind of like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Okay. Jealous, are we? Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh, is this about... Is this a... Why do I feel like this poem is low-key about... Crap. I can't remember her name. Purple hair girl. This really feels like it's like Natsuki trying to tell us about what the hell is going on with Yuri. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Or maybe it's about yourself and liking manga. Hmm. Okay. Well, maybe it's about herself. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Yeah. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Well, who cares what makes... What? Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Yeah, I mean, she did. She was a lot less clear about what it was, though. At least we know how, like, what the pretext is of yours. We know that it's about your manga collection. But, I mean, I have no idea with Yuri, so I feel a lot more comfortable talking to you about this. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding her words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. Yeah, you should. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay. Sayori? Hello? Hi. Tai, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've just been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh, that was oddly romantic. Okay. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Okay, well, you literally ruined that. You had momentum with that comment. You had... Okay. You went from really smooth to really, really, really terrible. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. Yeah, okay. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Okay. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. Yeah, okay. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Damn! I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Tai, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Why? Because Well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Ooh. Man, you keep ruining your momentum. Are you trying to get closer to these people, to anyone here? Because you really ruined all of your momentum. You say something very endearing and then you completely throw whatever it was to the ground and just step on it and crush it into a tiny million pieces. Why? Okay. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in a bottle all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Wait, this is so sad. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echoes inside my head. Okay. Are you okay? Are you okay? Should I be calling someone? That's not good. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Amends for what? Amends for what? Yeah, I'm a little concerned about you. But more so in a mental health way. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ooh. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I don't know if I like these poems. Some of these poems are really creepy, not gonna lie. Or concerning. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's... God, reading is hard. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room... Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't. You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. I don't know if that worked. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't quite understand. And finally, Monica finished the recitation. Did they mention Natsuki in that? Or did they just skip Natsuki right there? Okay, the four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next? I'll go next. Oh, okay. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Oh, okay. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp Oh my goodness. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem Yuri holds the poem close to her chest and rushes back into her seat. I'm so anxious for some of these characters. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. I want to know what the poem was. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of a chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Tai liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of this poem fits perfectly for you. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Yeah, Natsuki's been dead silent this whole time. The whole time. Don't make me go before Tai. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Whoa, what's with the low self-esteem now? Wait, whoa. Might as well let Tai lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Oh my god. Why am I catching strays right now? What is this? Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. God. She really doesn't want to do this. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting, says Monika. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Jump? I'm jumping. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. Oh, okay. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhyme and a rhythm to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat, and Monika says, "That wasn't so bad, was it?" "Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again." Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. So as for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. Plus, it's for the sake of the club, so. On top of that, I'm impressing Monika. I'll just have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Yeah, kinda is. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Tai, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Oh, goodness. So, I'm gonna catch up on chat just a tad. I did see I did see River that you typed. Why do all these girls have a spinal condition? Look, I don't know. I don't know. Roses are red, violets are blue. You're a freak, and I like that. What are you type? What are these? Roses are red, violets are blue. All those girls need back braces. Ooh woo. No, listen, stop. Why? Why are you like this, bestie? Why? Oh God. Jesus. Oh God. Okay, I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have really changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Ooh. I don't like this. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna choose to walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. Okay, well, that's not... I don't know about saying it like that, but... You're so silly, Ty. You think about me too much sometimes. We'll see if that's even a good choice, but... Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've always made up my mind. Already made up... Words. I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. Okay, it's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I don't know. Also, did I give her the poem I made yesterday? Okay, well... Okay, so something I'm noticing. Small detail. Sayori is smiling. The other two are not. Yuri looks really rejected and sad, and Natsuki looks kind of pouty. Have they always looked that way? I could have sworn the first time I wrote a poem, they all were smiling. Okay. Fireflies? Dream? Okay, I'm a little scared of which person this is gonna make jump, but... Ooh. Ooh, that's not so good. Analysis? Oh, okay. Intellectual? Okay. Cute. Blanket? Warm. Philosophy. Huh. These are getting actually harder to choose. Disoriented. Calm. Sunsets. Passion. Flower. Romance. These are really tough choices for some reason right now. Lazy. Peaceful. Hair. Okay. I don't really know what the point of skirt is, but happiness, depression. Oh. Okay. I'm going to talk to Monica last on this day. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Oh, Natsuki's actually excited. It's gonna be great. Oh, that's a change. What happened? Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Okay, that's fair. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Was she saying does Monica have the fried squid? Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica? Ika? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah, which part of that is squid? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, what is happening? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Sayori? I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Ah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else if you want. Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? You don't seem okay. Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yeah, I don't really trust you. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. I mean, since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Tai, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you, Tai. Surprised I'm not the one asking you. Oh, okay. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tai. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. Hey, no pressure. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and press S. Press X to express doubt on that one. I think she's only like that around me. You're so funny, Tai. Ha 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 ha. I told a joke, apparently. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. Not really. I feel like I should have put that together anyways. I feel like I'm a little too aloof sometimes, I swear. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. No, I'm gonna remember that forever. Rest of my life. Never forget it. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Oh, all right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is, sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Oh, of course she is. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's kind of impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I think the first person we're going to show is Sayori, but I am going to save. There's a lot of save slots. I feel like I should be saving more often. I'm going to save because I think that is a solid place to call that. I am going to switch to another game. Since I didn't really have an intro game, I might switch to either Fortnite or Overwatch and just play that for a little bit. But I try to keep the recordings for some of these main content games not super long, just so it's easier to edit later. But so let me actually stop the recording there. But I'm going to remember that for tomorrow when I come back and continue to stream this. In the meantime, that did save, right? Okay, it did. I will be back with this game tomorrow. Wait, how do I load back main menu? There we go. Okay. Cool. I think I'm going to play... Okay, I'm a little tempted to play 7 Days on console because I have a solo playthrough I'm doing a little bit at the moment. And I'm trying to get down a strategy for the survival aspect. I could play Overwatch. I could play Fortnite. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check. I'm going to check something really quickly. Okay. I think I'm going to play some Overwatch. But before we actually go all the way in to that game, I am going to take a small break and make a quick run. I'm going to transition a category to Overwatch just while because I'm still thinking. I don't know if I'm going to even have the energy to play a bunch of Overwatch, to be honest. But this is a comfort game, so I'll think about it while I'm gone. And when I get back, if I've decided I really don't want to play Overwatch, I'll just switch to like something like 7 Days or Fortnite or something. But I will be right back. Let's see. Okay, that's good. kind of think I'm leaning towards 7 days. 7 days actually sounds really fun. I'm so full that sushi was bomb. I am so jealous. I even had a bite of espresso tiramisu. Fabulous. Give me 14 of them right now. You know what? Why? Why are you like this? Why you do this? Why you do this, bestie? You know what? Yeah, I'm feeling 7 days. This might take a second, though. 7 days to die. Okay, didn't actually change. Okay, that's the wrong game. Okay. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. I have finished. I mean, not finished, but I have finished for now. That Doki Doki Literature Club game. So, we are gonna go die to some zombies. Where do I want my phone? I guess there. Okay. So how's everyone's day going? not Dookie Dookie. Oh my gosh. I think we're on day 6 or 5. We're on one of these two. Trying to come up with a stream title name for now. I don't know why, but console takes so long to load. This is gonna take forever. I'm watching the screen be frozen for a second. I just got to work, so we'll see what kind of day it'll be. I hope it's a good day. I hope it turns out to be a great day. Well, there we go. Oh, I see someone doing a completionist run of this game on Twitch. The title reads The Completionist. Can we complete everything in 7 days to die? All the books, magazines, max level, max game stage, all challenges, all quests levels. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is a hardcore 7 days to die player. I don't think we have anything like that. I don't think we're gonna do that today. I'm feeling like a whole diva today. Is that because the nails? Right, it was the middle of the night. Going into day 6. I'm playing solo. This is the solo experimental world I was doing. And this is my base that zombies just broke into. Okay, you're literally walking right outside my front porch. Can you not be there, zombie? I literally just want to. I just want to craft. Okay, so the fire. We have a beaker, and we have. Where is it? Cooking pot, and there is a beaker, I believe. Beaker. Okay, so we should be able to make glue and other chemicals, and also water. We can make glue, paint, I believe. Okay. I don't think I have any skill points. So far, I just have Miner 69er and Motherload at 3 out of 5, and then this strength attribute at 5, so... So I was right, it was because of the nails. I love that for me. I have a shotgun. I need to craft... I think I need to craft maybe a machine gun. Okay, I'm just gonna check to see if any of this is scrappable, because if it is, I need to transfer it to the crafted chest. This is such a simplistic base. But this might be what we have to do that first week, River. Okay, nothing in there. I think I literally went through this before leaving and going to bed last night, but... Okay, so I'm just waiting for it to be day so I can go out and loot one last time. But I have completed several more quests. I've completed line 1, line 2, half of line 3, and then scattered ones in the other ones. Right now, I need to eat the charred meat that I cooked, which I literally ate before leaving last night too, so this might do damage. Yep, it's gonna dehydrate me. But I am gonna grab this, this, and this. All of this. Okay. We're gonna see what we can cook. So I need to make water. I can make 4 waters. And you know what? I guess I'm making 4 more charred meats for now. When we have water, we can come back and make boiled meats, which will be a lot better, but I'm just gonna put this all away. Hope for the best. I'm gonna go looting. And what do I need to collect today? I need to go collect wood, I believe. Or grass fibers. But I think it's just gonna be wood. Redeem that. Yeah, because I need to build more crafting blocks. Okay, I need to repair this. And I also need to bring my stones with me. Stone. You know what? I'll repair the door later. I'm gonna go loot. They nearly broke that door, too. So I think I was looting this way. So I think my strategy so far that I figured out is the first half of the day is looting. The second half is gathering a specific material so I can craft whatever I need to craft. The first couple days, it was gather a crap ton of wood, gather a crap ton of stone. The other day I went to go only gather like feathers for the arrows. And now I have over 100 arrows, which is nice. Today, I think it's going to be more wood, so I can gather more materials to make crafted blocks and or spike traps. So we'll see. We'll see. And this isn't Navezgane. This is one of the pre-gen worlds, but it's one of the bigger pre-gen worlds. So it's still stressful. I looted this, right? I did. Okay. Crap, where did I leave off? I also have dysentery. 26%. I went in there. So now it's the next place. Oh, am I about to leave the town? I might be about to leave the town. No, not fresh meat. No. Absolutely not. Is this what you want from me, Bestie? You just want me to die? I'll let you bleed out. Have fun with that. Oh, you stopped bleeding. Rude. Okay, well, that's cool. I'm gonna go this way just to make sure there's not more. Usually the roads that have these lines lead into and out of cities. So if you see a road like this is good. If it moves into like a dirt path like this, you're probably heading out into like the wilderness. And that is something I noticed when doing this little solo thing. Now, what's across the bridge? Okay, that's a checkpoint. Right. So I need to go into the military checkpoint and raid it. Okay, I need to be careful, obviously. Found some Merc. Nitrate powder, some dead meat. I'm gonna loot what I can, and then I'm basically just gonna head back into that town. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Not what I meant. Oh, hi. Yeah, I'll deal with you in a second. Hi. Cool. Done and done. Ooh, 4 skulls, huh? There's a dog here. Wait a minute. Why do I remember that? There's a dog when I walk past that corner. Pretty sure there's a dog. gonna grab what I can before I'm noticed. There's literally 5 in here. I only upset 2. That's a good start. Okay. How are you not dead? Thank you. I'm gonna do this slowly. Just very slowly. Why did I hear a zombie? No, I'm not going to take that risk. Too many. Okay, that's 1 down. Come here. I'm already cucumbered? What the hell? Okay. Just gotta play it patient. I'll just walk past you here. I have time to loot. It's fine. Did they die? Does he have 400 XP? Right, I forgot. The blade does bleeding damage. So that's probably good. Risk it all, Ty. Risk it all. No, wait. I want to live. I like living. I'm not going to go for that. That's going to take too much time. I don't have time. This playthrough is so stressful. Because I'm having to make choices about what I'm actually have time to do. It's so violent. Why? Okay, let me just repair that. Oh, God. Hello. Hey, you're not that close to me. Ow. Jerk. Okay, my dysentery is going down. It was at like almost 30. Okay, you're getting a little close. Calm down. Hi. Well, Come on out. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna, after my day is over, I'm gonna try to build out my base on day 7. And then I'm gonna cancel. I'm just gonna delete the game because I don't want to really play all the way through, through a Horde night without it being the full playthrough. But I do want to gauge and see how fleshed out my base looks and what, like, whether I feel ready for Horde night on the day of Horde night. If I don't feel ready on the day of Horde night, then that's, I mean, obviously I'm not gonna feel like perfect, but if I feel like I could survive, that's a good start. Like, if I feel perfectly safe, then it was too easy. Okay. Like, I should feel some tension, some stress, but I'll come back to this. I only have until 1 p.m. on in-game, too, so I have 3 in-game hours to loot, and then I can't loot anymore. Ow. Jerk. Don't do it. Give me that. Thank you. Okay. So we have that. Check out the shovel for this one. Some cobblestone, some rocks. Cool. If I remember right, this is a lot of them. Isn't there like 5 or 6 in here? As long as you're not running. Don't run at me. Okay, this is 2. Collecting all the chairs. Hi. There's 2 zombies. Why are they playing Horde music? What happened? Okay, I think I have... No, it's literally 2 zombies. Hello? Horde music, stop. I'm all paranoid now. They did all of that for 2 zombies? Okay. Cool. Okay, I got those. Okay, so I need to come back to this area. For now, I need to sneak out. And I think it's just a straight shot this way. No one noticed me. Please don't notice me. So if I can make it back, dump all of this stuff into a chest, and then come back out here, I might have a chance to loot just a little bit more. I might have a chance to actually finish this base, but I won't have any time to go to like a new place to loot. So this is what we're working with. This is just what my life is going to be. And then I have the rest of the night in this game to, I guess, organize all my crafted stuff, like the traps and wood blocks, and just do some extra fortification, see how that goes. But I need to build some windows too. That shouldn't be hard. Honestly, it shouldn't be hard. It should be straight this way. The only negative thing about the normal settings is that there really isn't much food. Like, I've made it work. I've only died 3 times. But, I mean, could be a lot better. Could be a lot better. Now, I did eventually want to get into that wildfire camping gear, but I don't think we have time. It's the only problem. Dun, 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 dun. This is the worst part too, because of the food being not the most reliable source of anything. Stamina is also a problem. It hasn't been so bad though. I mean, I've been able to craft like a lot of good stuff and gather good materials from looting, but it's not like I've been starving to death. But I've had to really be careful. Like, I almost never eat all of my food. Can't even collect a feather. God dang it. Nah, I won't do it. Rotten flesh it is. Oh my gosh. Thankfully not. Thankfully, I've been able to not do that. I don't think I'm making it back out there. And I'm also not, I don't allow myself to eat more than once a day in the game. At least at this point, because there's not enough food. So like, I usually eat in the middle of the night as I'm doing all the other stuff I'm trying to do. But during the day, I don't have time. Also, I'm infected, so I need to maybe find an antibiotic. Sham finger sandwiches with the crust removed. I've been making that work. I've eaten quite a few sham sandwiches. Crust removed, though. I need to try that. Doesn't sound bad, actually. I may die a terrible death from eating all these sham sandwiches. Just maybe. My poor stamina is not ready for this. Okay, used all 10 of the wood that I collected from looting. Cool. That's okay, I'm basically going to be only getting wood anyways, so... Let's collapse this into this chest. Collapse the rest of this into this one. Crap. Okay, so I need a 3rd chest now. where am I dropping the... Okay, this goes here. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can make it back out. I literally have 1 hour. So I can make it back to that base. If it hits if it hits 1300 before I actually make it there, then I just don't get to finish looting that one place. Not us deadass clocking a weirdo freak predator being weird to a kid. What? Well, what happened? I have concerns. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I saved her. I have many concerns. But I'm glad, I think. Oh my goodness. Oh god, I'm not gonna be able... I'm guessing it's either IRL or Red Dead. One of the two. I'm not sure, CV. Not sure. Okay, I'm back here, but I only have 10 minutes IRL to do this, so I'm just gonna go straight for the exact thing I couldn't loot. Grab that one thing, and then I guess I don't, Okay. The dog forgot about me? The dog legitimately forgot about me. I'm gonna take this. Oh, I just... I just... Okay, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm dying. Okay, I'm being attacked. I'm gonna die. Okay. I hate the dogs in this game. Yeah, yeah, they're real quiet. The dogs are terrible. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back for that. Since it has literally everything I own in it, I kind of have to. But at least my stamina's reset. I think I have to go around. I am freezing. Find shelter. To get clothing. Well, at least I have stamina. At least I can punch the dog. I'm just gonna grab that because that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Cool. I did that. Now I'm gonna go chop a crap ton of trees because that's my next thing. I need a lot of wood. They come up to you without making noise sometimes. I honestly hate I hate that. I hate it when any of the creatures, zombies, bears, I mean, dogs too, when they just show up and don't make any noise. Am I naked? I am not naked. At least not now that I have my things back. Well, tree chopping time until about 2000. Is that why you were cold? Yeah. So in normal settings, it's drop everything. So you have to get back to your stuff without any of your tools or anything. Aw, do you miss me in this game? I always do. I always do. I'm going to try to make it back to my base, but I'm going to definitely chop trees as I'm going, so I'm not wasting too much time. I just want to drop off what I have before full committing to the tree chopping thing, but... Okay, I have 500 wood. I think I have 400 wood back at the base, so we're about to have about 1,000 soon here. We'll see. We'll see how much we have. I'm hoping to craft a lot of building blocks and maybe a few spike traps on the way there. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, bestie. Maybe we should play later. Oh, well, hi. Because that would be fun. Well. Easy enough. See, I have 1,000 wood already. I'll grab this one. I will grab this one. Okay, so I have 1,300. We're closing in on 2,000 now. And all I need to do from here is drop some stuff and then head west. And just keep chopping trees. Okay, so put what I can in here. What I can there. Okay, check on the campfire. Right. I need the wood blocks. Apparently when you craft wood logs, it doesn't necessarily make it easier. Like, it doesn't use less wood or anything, but it divides nicely into, like, precise, like, times. So this is going to be 375 minutes, which is way easier than feeding it 142 wood specifically and it being like, like, this, like, 20 minutes and 52 seconds and 38 milliseconds. Like, it's very precise timing. It's kind of nice. This will take 8 minutes. I have charred meat. Okay. I will take it. Okay, I'm gonna go chop wood, and we're gonna worry about that stuff later. Probably should have turned it off, but it's fine. So we're gonna be chopping wood until 20. And then I'm gonna head back to my base, and then I'm not even gonna follow through. I mean, unless people in chat want me to follow through with a day 7 horde just to see what it's like. But I can just about imagine I'm probably gonna die. It's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be stressful. And if I don't die, it's gonna be because I got lucky kind of thing. It's probably a lot of stuff going on. But I wasn't gonna go through with a horde night just so I don't spoil it for myself. But if people in chat want to see me go through with it, I'll try it. Can't guarantee I'll succeed, but it'll at least be fun. Already have 500 wood. We had about 1,800 back at base. So we have a lot. Interesting. Okay. Wait, where am I going? Hi. Hello. Okay. I am level 7 now, so if I die at this point, it's gonna be bad for my leveling, but... Oh. Whoops. I have 1,000 more wood now, so that's pretty good. So we should be almost at 3,000 wood. And I've only basically chopped wood today and then like day 2. Yeah, I think it was day 2. And the rest of it has been looted. So I mean, whatever couple hundred sets of wood that I have, I've gotten lucky with normal looting. Okay, yeah, we're definitely past the 3,000 wood mark now. Hopefully we can get to 4,000. It's only 1,600. Actually, we probably could make it to 6,000 if I just keep going. I'm sure I could max out on wood. Okay, I keep pressing buttons. Not what I meant. Just kind of locked in, don't mind me. Okay. Yeah, I've realized that the best way to manage my time is to divide the day into half. So about 1 p.m., I loot from the start of the morning until 1 p.m. And if whatever I can't loot, I have to stop right then and there. Unless I forget. Sometimes you just forget. Ideally, I would stop there and then go gather resources until almost nighttime, and then it's usually good from there. Then I spend the night crafting or placing materials or things like that. But I found that with 60-minute days, that's probably the best way I can divide the time. Even with 120, it would be probably good to divide up every day into both chunks or all three chunks where there's some looting, some crafting, and some scavenging. Just so like you don't run out of materials, but also you still have the fun of like killing zombies, because killing zombies happens with the looting most of the time. And also killing zombies helps you level up, but the crafting really does help like level up, especially if you're like upgrading blocks and things like that. Like it adds up real quick. So okay, we're definitely at like 5,000 right now. 2,900 plus 1,800, yeah. So I think we're about at 6,000. Okay, I think after this tree we'll be at about 6,000 wood total. I'm just gonna keep going until 2,000. Yeah, I'm assuming we're at about 6,000, so 2 more in-game hours of this, and then I'm gonna go back and just craft a crap ton of stuff. Hopefully we'll have it craft by morning, and then in the morning I'm gonna flesh out the base, because I have not touched up the base. I haven't destroyed anything. I haven't done anything. I've looted it, but that's it. So I'm hoping I can get started on kind of making the base tougher to break into. And I'm only going to spend a day fortifying. And we'll see if that's enough time before Horde Night would start. If I get to like towards the Horde Night time and I still haven't finished everything, I'm just gonna leave the game. So 4,000. You still following me? Thought I saw or heard a zombie. Look at you go. Look, I try. I'm good at organizing my time at the very least. So that's a start. We have 1,000 rocks, so that should be fine for a lot of repairs. The bone knife needs bones, and I'm pretty sure I have some bones that I can use. Okay, let's see that zombie. I wish the trees would hit the zombies. I really do. I'm doing it. I'm a winner. Next tree. I don't think I hardly have any iron or metals. So I'm curious if that's gonna bite me in the butt later. I do have like barbed wire, which only just takes like the loose iron. It doesn't need the smelted iron bars or anything. So I might actually have 6,000 in this one inventory slot. Time feels like it's going real slow, but my eye out. Trying to watch for zombies. Trying not to die. Oh my god, that tree took forever. Yeah, I think we're about to crack 6,000. Okay, so note to self. In less than a day, if you have Miner 69er and Motherlode level 3, you definitely can get about 6,000 wood in less than half a day. So chances are with like level 1 or 2 and like a level 2 axe, you probably could get 6,000 in a full day. That's not bad. That is not bad. Now the question is, what do I do with all of the wood? I feel like this is going to be too much. Like, I'm trying to figure out if I should build more spike traps than building blocks, or if I should build like a crap ton of building blocks and then worry about spike traps a little later, because I do have like 100 spike. Oh no, that's arrows. I have, I think, about 50 spike traps, which is not bad considering I don't have a I don't have a big base. I mean, I kind of do. I kind of do. Okay, this will be my last tree, and then I gotta head back to base and start the final crafting night. Okay. Oh, that's the trader. Where's my bed? Oh, that is my bed over there. Okay. I'm also like literally right next to the trader, which isn't too bad. Honestly, not too bad at all. I'm a little curious if I have enough resources to create a dew collector. Last time I checked, I didn't have enough scrap polymer. And that was on day like 3. So I'm sure I'm there now. I just need to actually go check. Get some fat. Chicken. 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 You bastard. Fine. Keep your secrets. Yeah, this is my base. It's just a little mini market. Has an underground thing going on that leads to like a trailer out back. Jesus. It's kind of nice. I'm not too worried about this whole underground thing unless I need to make a run for it. Because I'm going to be in the high ground inside of the market. Hopefully looking down. So I'm honestly mostly focused on fortifying this side and maybe part of the tunnel. And then I'm going to make sure I have a place to look down. Both right here and right here. I may have to move this box. But yeah, fireplace still going. Here, let's put all this away. First, I'm going to take only the wood out. I'm going to put everything else away that's not a wood material, and I'm going to craft only wood stuff, just so I use the wood resources properly. So I have 8,614 wood. The thing that I wanted to craft was building blocks. Obviously 4,000 is a little too much. Just a little bit. I kind of want to craft... $2,150. I think that'll be the whole night, all by itself. Now we have 4,000 left. And I'm going to just go through and see what I can create out of just the wood. I think it is... Wood club is still level 1. I think the spike traps might be a good secondary thing to make. I'm going to make about 100, maybe 105 spike traps. 107. 107. I want shutters for if I start downstairs and if I need to come up, because I think I want to be able to kill zombies out of a window and then retreat upstairs to the cellar doors strat. So I will craft 2 wood shutters, 2 wood cellar doors, and then that's going to take a while. But what I would want is for the shutters to go here and here. And I would probably have the spike traps already out here. And I'd probably have the wood wood stuff out here too, and on all sides, to be honest, because I think they're a lot less... Whoa. What in the... I think I just repaired doors randomly. What was that? Okay. I'm gonna break this before it gets too late and I can't. That's bad. Not enough. More. Look, I'm trying. This is locked. What I could do is craft a door to place here. Oh, I don't have enough room in the queue. Okay, I'm gonna have to probably figure all this strategy out tomorrow as I'm placing stuff because it's a little too late tonight. But I realized I just opened 2 windows and there's light downstairs, so I might actually attract zombies by complete accident. Not ideal. Not mindful. Not demure. Oh, God. Okay. It's a second crafted. Yep. Well, I think I'm stuck here until those are done crafting, so, I think I went overboard on the building cubes, honestly. But that's okay. My only goal is to build enough of a buffer that it's going to take them a bit to break through. The final buffer on the innermost layer is going to be what I hope to be harder wood and cobblestone. And then it's going to wind up at, like, the window level where I can peek out and see where they're breaking through and maybe catch them before they even can get close. Because I do have bows and I have guns. I have 128 arrows. I have 89 9mm, 14 7.62, and 32 shotgun shells. So, speaking of, I have 40 spike traps. Ooh. Okay, so I have a little under 100. I have a Louis Vuitton. I wonder if I should cancel this. I have 500 blocks. I think that's a lot. I think that's going to be more than enough, at least for like 3 of the sides. I'm not going to block off that back entrance area because I want to be able to see if I do jump down and retreat. It'll be right here because this is right above that tunnel entrance. See, this is rough because now I'm trying to strategize everything in a day. Okay, so if I were to do this, bedroll would be... Okay, apparently not there. Well, what's... Oh, okay. Okay, it's weird. I have to kind of wait for the wooden things that I'm crafting. So I'm just kind of twiddling my thumbs now. Barbed wire. Sure. Why not? I'm just going to go through, see what I can craft. Sandbags. What are sandbags for? Put the crafted block on your hotbar, hold the reload action, and select the shape entry. Okay, that's not the most important thing I can think of. I can craft level 5 clothing for the primitive outfit. I don't have the necessary resources to craft this. What do you mean? Why are you giving me the option to craft it then? That doesn't make sense. Why is it highlighted if I cannot craft it? Okay, level 5 primitive armor. That's gonna take a bit. So, how's everyone's day going? I just have to sit here. I literally have to just sit here. This is like the most intense crafting I've done in a while, so... I'll have a little over 100 spike traps. I think I'm gonna line the inside of the building with them. And if they can manage to get through, like, the basement, I would have to... that means that there would be an opening, so I should be able to go down there if they break through that way. If they don't, I have to make a break for the front door and run out of it. But I'm hoping I can actually go through the, you know, the tunnels. Because there's a whole system down there that would keep me safe. I love the strats. Me too. Me too. I have an outfit, I have a hood and gloves. I can make all level 5. That means I can scrap the level 4s that I made for materials that I can use to craft later. I'm gonna make a splint. A bandage, probably. I haven't used any of my farm blocks, and I think I have 3. So I'm gonna make that, and then I guess I'll plant some on the final day just for aesthetic purposes, even though it's a little too late. I can't grow food now, but shovel is now level 4. Axe is now level 4. Ooh. Okay. Spear is still level 2. Sledgehammer is still level 2. Bow is still level 2. Don't care really about the knuckle wraps. Bone is level 1. Okay, so none of that has changed. Yeah, I could craft 55 gunpowder. I think this whole last day is going to be me crafting and placing stuff. But that's not the worst. It's really not that bad. It's so funny. I have 2 doors now. One of them's even locked. I may have to destroy this whole, like, all of it, just to place these shutters. And I'm a little worried because I don't That's a lot of... I feel like that's going to take forever. This, I'm okay with there being a loop-de-loop here. I'm just going to have to be a little careful if I jump down on this side. And here, it's just a straight down drop. Oh god, I can't see. Where is my torch? I have 4 torches, so I'm going to go place a few. Okay. So that's 1. Yeah, I know. I know you're thirsty. That's that. There's a light source here, light source emanating from the generator, and then there's nothing here, so I guess I'll... Okay. Now I have one for myself that I can carry. I love what you've done to the place. I mean... Let's... Oh, wait, there's materials down here. Apparently I didn't finish looting downstairs. Oh, no room in inventory. Okay, so I'm on the next item, aren't I? Put that away. Okay, there are the shutters. Okay, put this away, that away, that away. Okay, so now I can peek out. That's good. I'm questioning whether... I won't be able to see the sides, but I'll be able to see if they start breaking through a little bit. Okay, wait. I won't see until it's too late, because I think this is all one unit. Yeah, okay, that's all like one giant unit. It doesn't break into parts. Also, I can swap this out now and scrap that. Where are my boots? I crafted boots. I definitely crafted boots. Where are they? Okay, that seems not right, but okay. So what I need to do with this... Okay. I think that I need to take out my axe again and destroy a couple things. That's a sledgehammer. That's a level 1 axe. Don't I have a level 2? I have a level 2. I know I do. It's a shovel. There we go. Are you serious? That's how it's gonna be? Really? Okay. Swear to God, don't break. Don't break my stuff. That was definitely supposed to be much further back. And I think I'm about to break this. Yep. You jerk. Okay, let's try this again. This is where I wanted it. That's better. It's It's not exactly super clear, but I can see if they're heading up the ladder. They won't be able to jump from the ladder to anything, really, so this is fine. Crap, now I have to craft a whole nother one. Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna break the floor before. Okay. Oh god, it's gonna take forever. Well. This will take a bit. Okay. Now. I walk on this. I peek down. I turn away. I walk over here, peek down, turn away. If I'm struggling down here, I would just run up there. But for now... So it's actually very bright out there. Kind of wonder if I should just go out there and not care. Okay, well, I'm not crafting a lot anymore, so I'm just going to go back to this. Craft 2 more of the torches. Oh, gunpowder, right. Let's do 27. Craft some duct tape. Cobblestone? Sure, cobblestone. Good afternoon, about to figure out breakfast. Well, good afternoon. Welcome in, Grayson. How is it going? I'll craft 1 cloth. Why not? I might craft... Since I canceled that large amount of wood blocks I was going to make, I might make up for that with the spike traps. 8 minutes. Ooh. Okay, gunpowder, work with me. I can't even make a forge yet. God dang it. Okay. Oh. Why did it halt? Okay, that's gonna take a bit to craft. Craft another torch. Should craft another stone axe. Okay, so that's gonna be crafting for a while. Just gonna put those away. Okay, that doesn't go there. Wait, not that one. This one. Yeah, we're just playing some 7 Days to Die. And when I say we, I mean me. I'm running a bit of an experiment. Just trying to see what I can craft and do before the 7th day. So far, it's seeming like not much. Really not much. I should definitely read all the books. That'll probably open up a bunch of recipes, so... Destroyed stone, campfires. I don't need don't need a campfire. Okay, it is now officially morning. I should go out there, maybe build something, maybe start throwing together an actual defense. No, I think that's good. Okay. So let's put everything back. I will bring my bone knife with me, just in case things are dangerous. So wherever that is. I want it. I need bones to repair this. Oh, right, because it takes... Okay, well, that's fine. Let's see. I'm just going to sift through all my things. I'm going to read both of those. Anything that I can scrap, I'm taking with me. Okay, bullets definitely go with me. Oh, I found a switch. Pretty cool. I'll read that schematic. Just looking around, trying to see what I can use. Okay, so there's that. Lots and lots of focus. Don't mind me. Can't really use the gunpowder yet. I can't really use a lot of this yet, actually. Take that and take that. Okay. You found a Nintendo Switch? I wish. I wish. We'll start a perimeter. So if I start way out here, right by the road, I think, okay, so I'm going to use this to mark the road start. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, okay. I want it to start right about there. Okay, that's fine. I just want to get the width of this just right. Sure, this works. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Layer 2. Oh, I'll do that. I do also have wood blocks, and I do also have cobblestone, so I'm going to have to measure this out just to be absolutely sure. But yeah, I'm suspecting that the 500 I even made was almost too much, so we shall see. Let's do this. I want to build double doors. So where's the wood? Okay. Double doors. Blood Moon Warning starts at 8 a.m., so... Okay, I'm going to cancel this, this, and that, and I am going to build the double doors. Then I'm going to resume the spike traps, because that's what I really need to work on. Or it's... Oh, it's still there. Okay. It's like, or it's just not an option? Let's see, 145, so we're probably at about 70 left. It was whatever half the wood was, so... Okay. I want to funnel them this way. But if they start to break through this side, I want to be able to see it through the doors. So I want them to walk up, just straight up to this area. I'm actually going to remove this door that I have behind me too. And I'm going to replace it with another just shutter. And what I might do is place a door up top. Oh, freaking spike trap is still there. God dang it. I might place a door right at the tip top here. If I really need to get out, this is going to be it. Oh, this might take a bit to break. Okay, interesting. Now, this isn't a far enough fall for me to break my ankles, I don't think. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me cancel that again. Not this. This one. I mean, unless they have a way to climb up the side of a building, I'm not too worried about that, but... Between the two of us, we could donate to the Red Cross from those spike traps. I mean, the amount of times I've run into those things is so sad. So sad. I'll go outside, circle the perimeter. I won't be able to see this coming. So I'm tempted to block off this side with cobblestone because this is where like the refrigerators are. Once they're through the wall, I won't be able to know if they're hitting the refrigerators. Maybe unless the refrigerators are made of metal, I guess maybe I would hear a different sound. But I kind of don't trust that that's going to work. Yeah, let's just see how far out this can go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? We'll build it out about that far. That's fine. They might have to actually fight through the car, too. I'll stop that right about there. And I'm going to leave these light blocks because I have cobblestone and I have wood blocks, too. Other than just like the building basic ones. They're going to probably be able to break through this door. So I kind of wonder if I can use the cobblestone to upgrade this door. But I don't know. Also, this is broken. Okay, never mind. I can't use cobblestone on that. But I can hop this and I can hop back over. Ooh. So if I can hop this, that means the zombies could hop this. Okay, so they might be able to hop the car. So up 1 or 2 more levels might be good. Because if I can hop from here it'll be too easy. They might need 2. Okay, 2 levels here. 1 extra level over here. There's a fence. Yeah, they'll hop this. So now, if they can manage to get up this, they're going to manage to just get straight up to the roof, which is not ideal. But I'm going to hope they can't. Just going to hope and pray. Yeah, there goes the 7, the red 7. Okay, so that's fine. Because if they break into this side and then hop that fence, that's not going to be good for me. But we'll build this up 2 levels. I'll build that specific one up more than once so they can't hop that. Okay, I might actually have to be 3 levels. Okay, I had to make sure it doesn't fall. Because the building blocks aren't exactly sturdy all the time, so. Okay. They might also just break their way up to the roof, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay. So all I have to do is block this out. And if I really want to come back in here, I'm going to leave a little gap. Just for me to squeeze. Oh, well, not this side. This is the side I need to make that jump again. This side. I'm not worried about this specific door. I'll figure that out. I'm not worried about a back door. Other than if they can manage to climb up that. Good luck with that. Okay. Let me go scope out the inside again. I mean, this is all metal. I could fill the inside of some of these rooms with just nothingness. Yes, controller, I know. I'm aware. It's okay. Okay, there's that. Let me just fill this in. Honestly, I think that's all I really need to do here. Fill it in. And I'm hoping this will make them go, oh, there's no path over here. We're going to just walk down the center. That's what I'm hoping. Because they tend to target weak spots. Because, you know, they're smart. They are very smart zombies. For some reason, I was going to say zombies. So, zombies. Now, oh, question for chat. Should I try to go through a Horde Night and see? Because I wasn't going to. I was going to just stop when Horde Night starts, just so I don't spoil it for myself, because I'm supposed to do a full playthrough going through day 50, but I am okay doing a night. It's not like it'll spoil day 50, but, you know. I see... yeah, no, wait. Bestie, wait. Listen. Breathe. It's okay. What? Wait, which one? Which one? I don't know. Nope, no go. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, yep. Which one? I'm panicking. I don't know. If you break my shit. If you break my shit. Hello, mini horde. I just have to not be in my home when they show up. So when I saw a few zombies, I was like, that's not good. They're not going to destroy anything of mine if I'm not inside the base. So I'm just going to hang out outside. You guys are really cutting into my fortifying time. If you could just not. Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna just lead them away from my base. Oh, those other zombies just trailed off. Perfect. Okay, that's awfully rude. Cool. I'm gonna let those zombies kind of filter off and do their own thing. I'm gonna sneak back into my base and keep placing the rest of the 230 blocks I need to place before Horde Night begins. So I have a lot of building blocks. I'm gonna leave the back side of the house unprotected just so if I need to jump out that top window, I don't land on 50 spike traps surrounding me, you know? It's either it's gonna go one of two ways. The zombies are gonna see that it's unprotected back there and go straight there, which leaves all of this open for me to play with. Like, I can play with like the high ground on these little platforms. Like, there's a lot I can do on this side if they don't show up on this side. But if they choose to show up on this side, that's just free space. I get to run away if it's too dangerous. So, I mean, I'm hoping that the zombies wouldn't show up necessarily on both sides at the same time, which they might, because they're smart. Now, I'm not going to line the porch with any spike traps. I was going to line the porch with spike traps, and I was going to line the outer wall with spike traps, and then like the inside of the building and the tunnels. So that is even. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if I had made over 1,000, I would not have been able to do. There's no way I could have made all of this work. There's no shot. It's the last row. Oh. You mean I can't go up because it... Okay. Well... Don't do it. You bastard. Come here. She's not dead. Don't call hordes. Don't do that. Okay, I still have 72 blocks. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, not happening. Come this way. What was that? I heard a sound like a zombie was hitting metal or something. Screw your airdrops. Who's hitting stuff back here? Stop. So I might need more than a day to fortify. I'm not exactly sure. At least if I'm alone. Okay, that one's dead. Work with me, game. There we go. Okay. So I don't need to go up there. So that is that. And now I don't really know what to do with the rest of this other than to maybe try to start filling the inside of this area over here. Okay. I'm going to try to fill the back wall as much as I can. Okay. I'm just going to use the rest of these blocks, build up a little bit of a buffer, and then I'm going to start... Well, I should have started with the outside, but I know I can't get out if I do that. Okay. I may have messed this up. Huh. Okay. Okay, I might need a second to mess with that. Are not were autocorrect. The you are not alone. I am here with you. Though you're far away, I am here to stay. Where in the hell did my spike traps go? Do I still have those? I do have those. I think I'm gonna start by placing spike traps on the outer side. And you know what, actually, before I do that, I actually do have stronger planks and blocks and stuff. So let's see if I can go find those. Oh, I have more building cubes. Let's see, wood cubes, and then 500 cobblestone, which is really not much. Ah. I think you'd be good at this. Yeah, Blake, I think you would be great at this game, actually. Let's get rid of that. I need those. And then I need... Well, actually, I need the axe so I can upgrade things to cobblestone. Is it on Xbox? It is on Xbox. It's not cross-platform, but it is on Xbox. Is it worth it? Can I make this? No, it's not. They're saying they're gonna add it, this like winter, but apparently it's a work in progress. Apparently it's supposed to be cross-platform by the time the full game releases, but I'm currently playing on PS5, so I know like me and you could play together, Blake. I just know that like um River nor CB could join us, if I'm remembering right. Oh God, I thought I was gonna break my ankles. Okay. Why did I not build it all the way up? What? Work with me. Work with me. Okay, there we go. God, this barrier is really stressful. Bright green shining in my face. Okay. I am gonna finish blocking this off. I do want to I don't know if I should waste these on this, but okay. I think that I'm gonna do this because I don't want them to just be able to walk straight up to the door. I do also just want to be able to see where they're coming from if they come this way. So I think 3 out. I think I repair the, oh. Okay. I may need to build some more wood blocks for the idea that I just had. I feel like trenches would be a good idea. Yeah, you know, you would think. There have been times where it works, and then other times it wound up being terrible. Oh, goodness. And we've done that before, but because Ty has an underground system already, it would not be a good idea. Yeah, sometimes what they do, what the zombies will do in this game is they find the path of least resistance to get to you, at least on the 7th day. And so what'll happen is dirt is a lot less solid than like, let's say, like the wood structures that I have or the metal structures that I also am gonna wind up having. And so like what they'll do is they'll just dig a tunnel underneath your base and then pop out from underground, which is horrifying. But I'm sure it could work. Like I think maybe we just didn't have enough time to finish fortifying everything the way we needed to, and that's probably why it went bad. But though 2 times we tried it, oof. They can dig. They can dig. They can definitely dig, and it's horrifying. Where do I have all my wood with me? Oh, I do. Okay, well, I'm just gonna build a few more wood blocks then. How about 100? 100. Okay, and I want to create it so that it's not easy for them to get to me, but I can still see them at the head level, so I can still shoot them in the face. This also means that I won't be able to come back out here, so I'm actually going to set the spike traps. I don't think I need to set most spike traps outside is the thing. I think because they're trying to get to me, they're going to find their way inside. That's not the problem. I need to get them into positions where they're vulnerable and they're not going to get me. So I'll leave some outside because some of them aren't exactly smart. But I think with the door being right there, they're just going to walk past. So I'm going to let them come into the area where I don't want them to be. And now I made more torches, so I should light this. I think I made more torches. Please tell me I did. I am gonna place this. Also, if birds are a thing, I might be screwed. This is gonna be scary, but I'm gonna barricade myself in this way. Hey. I'm just gonna set this, I don't know, there. So once they get through, I'm gonna line, because I know they're probably not gonna break through like the sides much. Ooh. Okay. I'm hating the underground tunnel idea more and more. But I think I'm not gonna deal with this. Even though I have these blocks stronger. I think what I'm gonna do is this right here. This exact section. I'm gonna make it dangerous to be here. You guys are making me hungry in chat. I want food now. Can I have food? I want food. Food sounds delicious. Ah, god damn it. God damn it. At least I have bandages, but god, why? I want to cover the weakest point in the building, which is the back. Okay, so that's covered off. They could break in from the side. Kind of want to place a door. Do I have enough wood for that? I do. Door. Okay. So this is fine. Not at all concerned. Okay, I'm a little afraid. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little afraid. I feel good about everything I've accomplished, but I also don't feel ready for what's ahead. And I think that's like the perfect sweet spot. Like I should feel a little like apprehensive. Live a dangerous life. What did you say, River? What happened? Got the Wednesday Addams meal from the Burger King. It wasn't bad. Burger Whopper and churro fries. Purple burger. Oh yeah, I do remember seeing that. From my understanding, purple food is poisonous. So is the air we breathe. Oh my gosh. Why? Oh no. I don't like it in here anymore. I'm scared. Okay, I definitely underutilized all of my spike traps. I still have to fill the porch. It's because you need me, Ty. Listen, just because it's true. Yeah, it's true. You usually do the fortification stuff. But honestly, I don't think they're going to need... I mean, I know they're going to come from all sides, but that's kind of why I filled the insides. Because I have 100 arrows, I have 99 9mm, I have quite a few other things for distance weapons. I guess worst case scenario, because what'll happen is they'll like filter in. By the way, I'm gonna just fill that. What'll happen is they'll filter in. Yes, I know. I'm dying from dehydration. Yes, it's... Where is it? Where's my water? Now, I have to be careful, because I can't fall out of these. Otherwise, unless I land exactly onto the shelving, I'm going to land directly into a spike trap and die. Not the best way to go out, especially when I made it this far, past zombies and everything. Okay, can I get the block out of my face? Thank you. So I should be having about 5. I should be having about 5, but we're not there yet. I need to cook some of this. Okay, repair kits. I don't have anything that needs a repair kit. I don't have a lot of materials. I have 3 hours in game, which is approximately, I want to say 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. So not a lot. Not a lot. I just have to make sure to actually kill them, because the thing about the Horde Night is it doesn't end until a certain time. And what'll happen is sometimes the zombies will just get stuck. And it's not really even all that dangerous, but like the music would lead you to believe otherwise, kind of thing. I am gonna take a med kit. I'm gonna eat some food. I actually saved a blueberry pie just for this, so I'm gonna be near full health again. I want the distance weapons first. So, organize, nothing there. Organize. Okay, I'm gonna put those away. I have 98 wood cubes still? Jeez, okay. I still have 1,000 wood. Okay, none of my weapons are in there. Okay, I have a machine gun. Wait a minute. Don't I have a level 2 bone knife? I'm pretty sure I have a level 2 bone knife, but I will repair this so it's ready for close combat. I am taking the machine gun. Uh, 7.62. And if you die, you drop everything. So it doesn't really matter where I put anything at this point. I have 9mm, 128 bullets. I have... Okay, I should probably move everything down. Shotgun. Shotgun shells. And I think the bow is going to be the last thing I have in my tool belt. Yeah, there's a ton of calculating going on. Crossbow bolts. I don't have a crossbow. Spear might be good for distance. I'm not going to lie. I'll grab it just in case. And the stun baton. But I don't think I'm going to have time to swap is the problem. I'm going to bring bandages just in case I die out there and I spawn out there and I have to find my way around out there. So I think that's everything I need. Well, who's ready to watch me die? Because I'm not. Oh. Goodness. Is my water done? Whoa. Water is almost done. 30 seconds. Remember when I had to run around during the horde? Are you talking about the last horde we had? Where I died five times? Because yes, I do. Get that victory royale. You know, I'm sure I got this. I'm sure it's not going to end in absolute death and destruction. I'm sure all my defenses are going to be reasonable and well thought out and not ruin me. I have sightlines right here through the door. I mean, look. If they start breaking through here, this is a good sightline too. I think I have all my sightlines covered. Whether I'm actually going to be able to execute any of this strategically, we'll see. We'll see real quick. And whenever we got picked up by the birds, oh yeah, they created a failsafe. The developers did, because people would kind of avoid the horde the whole night by getting in a vehicle and then trying to run for all of because the horde night only lasts until 4 a.m., right? They basically made a thing where if you get into a car and you drive like a certain distance, you start getting swarmed by birds, and if you keep trying to drive, more and more birds show up. And eventually they just pick your entire vehicle up and like do so much damage that it just stops working and you have to get out. And I knew about this before it happened to me, because I saw a clip on like the 7 Days to Die subreddit somewhere, and I somehow forgot. So, not the greatest. Not the greatest. I have so many materials I didn't need. You tricked me. No, wait. No. I would never. I am a responsible human who's probably about to die a terrible death myself. Okay, I'm gonna eat the blueberry pie because that's gonna keep my hunger up. 45 hunger is amazing. I'm gonna eat some corn. I'm gonna eat just a whole pumpkin for some reason. Eat a can of peas. 2 raw eggs because that's good for my soul. Hopefully my hunger actually goes up by the time the Horde Night starts. Getting some lamb rations in there. 2 old sham sandwiches just to top it all off. And if I die, everything resets. The only thing I might need is bandages and water. So, okay. I'm not scared. You guys are. What are you talking about? I'm not absolutely horrified. Okay. Spike traps. It's the last thing. The last thing. When I get pushed away from this... Shit. When I get pushed away from this outside area and they start breaking in, I'm gonna need spike traps. Okay, they're over there. Hi. I think I need to place this on this side. It's gonna take them a second to get through because all these spike traps. So I should know where they're coming from before they're on top of me, but who knows? It is happening. It is very much happening. They are at that wall. Oh, they're breaking it quick. There they are. Woo! That's quite a few of them. Well. They skirted my defenses. They're going to be in before no time, so... They're going to try really hard to get to me. Now, are they breaking in on this side? Oh, you know what I'm realizing? I need to destroy this ladder. Let's see. Okay. Okay. That should be enough. I literally just have to survive is the only thing that's really important. But they're likely gonna get all the way in at some point, so I just have to not die. Okay, okay. They're trying other options because they were all over there. And now there's like 3. Okay, I killed one. Now, I'm also game staged, like a low level game stage. What'll happen is they'll spawn more zombies the higher level you get. So there might not be a ton of zombies right now. But there are definitely enough where if I was standing outside right now, I'm dead in 2 seconds. Molotov cocktail, that is a thing. They do have stuff like that. Unfortunately, I just don't have enough materials to make those. Now I'm questioning, where are they at? I'm gonna load my guns. I don't really want to attract. I don't want to attract more, because if I attract more, that's not going to be good. Okay. Yeah, it popped up and I thought it was a cutscene for a huge dragon appearing. Oh, God. Could you imagine? Okay, killed that one. I don't know why the drawing for the bow is so... It's so weird. It's like being picky. Now, these basic double wood doors take about 1,000 damage to break, so that's why I went for the double door, because I was like, well, it's going to take a bit for them to break it. That one's dead. I'm back. Did we win? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. It doesn't even sound like there's that many right now. I don't want to take the risk of going down there and then it's like, I mean, because even if it's like 2, if 2 run up on you, they what happens is like during Horde Night, they know exactly where you are no matter where you go. You can't hide from them. You can't do anything. You have to either kill them or avoid them. But also on top of that, Horde Night zombies are tougher. They're faster. And, yeah, they catch you easier. So running really isn't an option. Like, if you're not equipped to just kill them in, like, a second, some of them can just overpower you. See, now they're coming up, but they don't know how to work a door, and it doesn't know how to jump, so... Okay, I'm glad I thought of keeping that door there, but I don't think I stopped them from coming up the ladder, so that's... If more of them get in, that's gonna suck. Okay. Honestly, every single time I kill one, I can just go over there and repair the door. And there's no other way for them to get up. This is the only entrance. And when they fall, they seem like they kind of fall into the... Oh, they barely did any damage. Well, I'm not even sure I needed most of my defenses. I think if they all broke in, though, and immediately climbed up the ladder, that would have sucked. Because that That door is strong, but it's not that strong. What broke? Why does that sound like they're upstairs? They sound like they're upstairs. Did they make it onto the roof? They literally sound like they're right upstairs with me. But I don't see any breaking. I don't see like the wall cracking or anything. I'm just looking at the walls to see if any of it is breaking. It'll show a number if it's below 500. Okay, they're not actually breaking anything. So I'm fine. What are they breaking? Oh, were they breaking that door over there? Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, they're all on that side now. I should have set spike traps over there. Yep, they're dying on these spike traps. That's one. Okay, so they're trying to break in through that side door and make it over to here where the ladder is, but they're not gonna do that easily. What'll also happen with the zombies is they will try something for a little bit, and if enough zombies die to it, they switch their tactic. So like sometimes like if you have a whole base and the entire perimeter is surrounded, they'll come up on like the east side and then they'll be like, we're all dying. And then they'll switch over to the west side of it and they'll be like, we're still dying. What if we go down? And then they go down and they don't die and they're like, this is it. This is how we win. So like they like progressively learn how to react to all of your defensives, but not before kind of stumbling into them first. I needed to see this on our game stage level 30s and 40s. Oh, Jesus Christ. I really don't think there's that many left. I mean, I'm only game stage 10. And the max game stage is 300. And the highest I've been is 50. So, like, the game gets harder with your game stage. Zombies get stronger, etc. But go see. I don't even know how I would. I would have to go over spike traps or jump out of that window door thing that I made, and then I'm stuck out there because I can't even get back in. The most I could do is what in the world did I just hear growl from that side? My thing is, I don't want to go down there and then 3 zombies run in through the front door and kill me. Because that'd be such a stupid way to die. Okay, they're definitely breaking something over there, though. Maybe I shouldn't go down. I don't trust this. I don't like this. I think they are breaking in through the roof, though. They might have, because sometimes another thing that the zombies will do is they'll break something and be like, oh, we can climb this. And then they'll break another thing. It's like, oh, we can climb this too. Wait, maybe we can climb onto something from here and then just like jump across a little bit. They're also smart enough to do that. Because their pathing updates every time something breaks. Shoot your gun, give them some inspiration. Oh my god, are you trying to kill me, bestie? Fine. I don't like the shotgun anyways. Oh, hey, buddy. Okay, oh, hey, buddy, I missed. Okay, that happened. I should have built an upstairs window. That's what I should have done. I didn't think about it, though. I didn't think I was going to retreat so quick. Also, I realized I fortified it wrong. I was going to do an extra inner layer that was this slightly tougher wood on both the right and the left side out there. But I realized that I forgot it when I turned that way and was like, oh, right, that's just bright wood, isn't it? Whoops. Too late now. The hell? Why do they sound like they're right next to me? This is really mean. Build a way up and then build like a side path they can't jump to and then just shoot at them. Okay, they're figuring it out. They're figuring out that this is an easier way. Whether they're gonna live through this or not, well, doubt it. Okay, that's not how physics works, but okay. Yeah, I can't tell what they're breaking. Oh my god, my poor ears. This music is so loud. It's almost 4 a.m. I think I've basically survived most of it. I didn't have to use my last plan either. And I hardly used any bullets on them. I'm sure we don't overthink about this game at all. You bastard. Okay, I need to go repair that. Oh my god, die. Do you die? Holy crap. Okay, this is almost broken. I'm gonna just repair that real quick. Okay, 15 minutes in game and I survived a Horde Night. Whether I get out of here without dying is different, because I do have a lot of traps, but... Honestly, this is a lot less stressful than some of the other Horde Nights I've been a part of. I mean, I was stressed leading up to it, because I didn't feel ready, but I also have... I mean, look, I have the strats. You bastard. You know what? I'm bored. There you go. There you go. Survive one blood moon is complete. That's it. Now, another fun part of this is going to see what the damage was. Going to see how bad it really was and how close they got to getting to me. Also recollect my arrows. You're a normal zombie, so I'm not as afraid about you. Sit down. Okay. That's not so bad. Oh, I can't go down. Okay. They, whoa. Okay, they broke both sides. They broke the door. So they could have came in all three of these sides. What did they break? They didn't touch a single spike trap. I should have kept those. This. They didn't break much of anything other than the door. They broke a few spike traps. I heard them over here for the longest time. What did they break? How did they... Why did it sound like they were up top? Okay, so they broke in, and then they tried to come in this way. And they also broke this and tried to walk in that way. They sorely lost. I'm just going to take a few levels off of this just to see. Did they make it in here at all? Nope. No, they did not. Let me equip this so I can get back out. Oh, whoops. Okay, so they... Okay. Shit. I didn't have to do most of this, probably. They probably would have died faster if I just set the whole inside of the building with spike traps and then just went upstairs. They probably would have died faster. Yes, hi. Okay, you're just ignoring me. That's kind of rude. Okay, so a lot of this was unnecessary. Good to know. Good to know. At least my lights stayed up. At least I was able to see. Jesus. Can I break some of these? I really don't want to have to... Oh, ouch. Be super careful walking around. Okay, that's much better. Well, what do you know? That was incredibly easy. They didn't even break in through this way. And I didn't have to jump off the second story of a building. So I call that a win. Not bad. So I hope you're ready for that, bestie, because that is going to be our lives. And we're going to try to... my goal with it is to make it to day 55. So it's going to get way harder from there. I'm sure if I was outside, I would have died. Like, there's no shot that I would have survived this. So I'm sure that they loaded this up appropriately. But from inside of a base and also knowing some of the strats, not bad. Not very hard either. So, okay. Well, now that I'm through that, I can officially delete that, because now I don't think that it's too hard. I don't think that normal settings is going to be too hard for either of us. I think we could easily survive at least the first week. I don't know about 55 days in or something, but we'll get there. The game gets harder when we level up and stuff, so I'm kind of hungry because everyone was talking about Burger King and sushi and all kinds of amazing food. So I want food. So I might end stream and go find something to eat. Maybe. We shall see. Give me 1 second. Okay. What do I want to play? Food is good. Order Wendy's. Wendy's doesn't sound bad. Is that it? That might be it. Wendy's or pizza or both. Ooh. Wait, that sounds good. Wendy's and pizza? I think I've indulged probably too much this week because I think I've had pizza already. Yeah, I've had pizza. I've had Wendy's in the last week. And I've had another Outfood the last week. I need to pump the brakes. Oh my goodness. Gosh. Oh, and I'm not impressed with the Krabby Patty. It's not nasty, but it's not the best thing they put out there. LOL. Ah. So it didn't taste. It wasn't worth the price, you would say? Like you probably could have just gotten something else off the menu, kind of thing. I feel it. I mean, I've had a few items where I'm like, yeah, I could have just gotten the other thing. Okay. How about the pineapple frosty? Ooh, yes. I want to know. I want to know. Yeah, I could have gotten something else that I like better. I'll post the pic. Yep, sounds good to me. And we survived the Horde night, so that's a plus. Trying to think. I think, given what I remember about Doki Doki Literature Club, we'll probably finish it tomorrow. Oh wait. We'll be almost finished. I don't know if we'll be all the way finished, but we'll basically be at the end of the game tomorrow when we play. I might just suck it up and do like a 2-hour section for it and not do an hour, 20 minutes like I have been doing. But that's my plan for tomorrow. Do another stream, Doki Doki Literature Club, maybe play some Fortnite. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'd like some fresh pineapple in it, but it'll do. Okay. I feel it. Yeah, I think I might do some Fortnite tomorrow and then do some Doki and then go back to Fortnite or something. Because that first day we played was really sweaty. And we haven't really had the time to grind at all. So I'd definitely be down for some Fortnite. Unless something else that like catches my eye more comes up or something, but I'll feel it out. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll probably be on later, not like on stream, but maybe in Discord or something. For if anyone wants to play games or hang out. But for now, I'm hungry. So yeah, there's so much we haven't seen. That's true. There's so much to that update. So hopefully we can play more of that tomorrow. But I will see you all. Well, I'll see stream. Will see me tomorrow. I might see some of you later tonight, though. Have a good night, everyone.